And from superstars like Missy Elliott, Justin Timberlake, Jay-Z, and Beyonce, producer, rapper, and singer Timbaland has worked with the biggest names in music. But now, after making an undeniable mark on the industry, Timbaland has his eyes set on a new horizon: artificial intelligence, and the role it can have in creating art and music. Our Ashin Singh sat down with Timbaland to talk about the possibilities and the pitfalls.
The multi-platinum, four-time Grammy Award-winning artist and producer Timbaland burst on the scene with Missy Elliott and Aaliyah in the 1990s. And just a few years ago was ranked by Billboard staff as the third greatest music producer of the 21st century. He was also inducted into the Songwriters Hall of Fame last year. He's now breaking more boundaries with Stage Zero, an entertainment conglomerate that plans to use AI in all its endeavors, from music videos to the creation of cyber artists who exist only digitally. Timbaland, thanks so much for being here.
Thank you for having me.
No, I appreciate your time, man. Tell me about Stage Zero, because it's this entertainment platform that's about elevating media, art, culture, all through AI. How's it work?
Well, I wouldn't say it's all through AI. I would say, let me explain something. It's still ran by humans. So I would say it's an 80-20.
And how?
Now, my thing is this right here, right? Chat GPT is ran by humans, but there are channels out there that's called AI slop that just go to Chat GPT and let Chat GPT do 95% of the work. The other 5% is just them typing in prompts into different AI sites, and they letting the AI think of the thumbnail idea, and then when the AI think of the thumbnail idea, they let AI make the thumbnail. They let AI write the script, and even some channels just go ahead and get the AI voice joint and let them go ahead and speak it and all that. So when it comes to humans controlling it, I don't think that really. See, to me, this interview is cringe, because instead of Timbaland being straight up, which I think people would respect that more, he trying to act like we dumb and shit. You know what I'm saying? But you know, humans still control it. Yeah, but bro, come on, that's like, say, okay, a human type. So what did the human do? The human the human may have a talent show and let real humans show up with their songs and their beats. And what Timbaland them will do as humans, they will take the best stuff they like and they will put that artist's song into a computer, upload it, and they will put it into their AI artists. So now they will generate AI artists based upon real human artists, and they will say, but listen, humans still controlling it. Yeah, the humans are literally taking the intellectual property from other humans and giving it to AI. That's what they're doing. That's when he say humans are controlling it, that's exactly all the humans are doing. But see, he's trying to say that as if it's humans behind all of the art. You know what I'm saying? And to people who, I mean, that's the way he want that to hit for real. You know, that's the way he's trying to make that hit to me. And to me, that's deceptive. But let's keep playing the video.
How does it actually work?
80-20 split. 80 human, I'll say 85% human, 15% AI. And AI is just a tool. That's how
Come
it
on
works.
now, that's a lie.
I'm just taking my expertise on what I know how to do for 30 years and using these tools to help me assist what I always wanted to do, is really create movies, create just different world building, just create a whole nother thing of entertainment to make.
And see, Timbaland trying to act like, well, this AI is gonna give me a whole nother level of creativity, when guess what? If AI is doing most of the creative process for you, how is it creative on your behalf? Yeah, it will be creative on AI's behalf, but you're just typing prompts in. Think about it. It ain't like Timbaland got to sit there and wrestle with beats all day. He got AI that can. Timbaland has a company to where he can put all of his Timbaland beats inside of a software and let AI generate his style beats. And AI will make a lot of Timbaland style beats that sound just like Timbaland made them. Some of them will even be better than Timbaland's beats. So the creative process as it comes to humans is going away. Hold on a second. My problem with this AI thing is that everyone's selling it as something to make humans more creative. When, think about it, when I was learning how to make beats, for example, we had to sit there and wrestle with this software. We had to learn things. We had to even learn a little bit of music scales and notes and learn us some chords. We had to get involved. We had MIDI keyboards like what I got right here. And you had to play your sound with your hand. And sometimes we discovered new stuff by making mistakes. You know, a lot of the things y'all enjoy in music, that come from human trial and error and people making mistakes and saying, hey, that mistake sound good. When the scratching on a turntable that humans created, that was by mistake. So we say we want to make music more creative, and we want to get rid of a lot of the flaws and the mistakes in music. We want to make music more easier to make by giving humans AI, when really, in my opinion, it takes the human element all out of it. So, I mean, I think this is a hypocritical argument, because sometimes the creative process can be frustrating. It can be overwhelming. It can be complicated. And that's all part of the human's journey. Like, if you show me any good musician, all of them got some in common. They got a point in their life when they first started where they sucked, where they was frustrated. They was like, man, I don't even know if I want to do this for real sometime. But they stuck at it. That story is all part of the legacy of that person. And I think AI has taken away the human legacy, the human creative process in this music making journey. But let's see what Timbaland got to say.
Make us to captivate us.
And a part of the record label that comes with Stage Zero, you guys are actually launching your first ever AI generated artist, Tata.
Well, see, you got to stop saying it's not generated.
Oh, it's not generated.
Nah.
Yeah, no, so okay.
And you know, one thing that's funny about Timbaland, people will be like, so Timbaland, you got the first AI generated artist. No, it's not generated. Now, y'all, it is generated, but Timbaland got to be extra. He got to be poetic. He got to sell this shit to you like, no, don't say all of these technical words like generated and prompts and all of that, right? Because AI is like, he even said AI is like better than humans. He's looking at AI like another human. And he don't like people to snap him out of his fantasy land. You see what I'm saying? So Timbaland will check you if you say something like AI use words like generated or, you know, technical terms, which you should use, because that's I mean, this is what we're dealing with, artificial intelligence. But that's funny to me, you know. Don't say generated, man. You know, say born, created. I'm just joking.
It's not generated.
Oh, it's not generated. Nah. Yeah. No, so okay. So what's the language you should be using? So
like the language you should be using is AI assistants.
AI.
Oh my God. Do y'all hear the semantics, man? Are y'all hearing? This is funny to me, man. Timbaland is funny as hell, man. Because he really put his face out there for this. People think he's selling out, and it really looks like it, man. And he comes off like this slick salesman, like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, man, that's crazy. Your boy said, don't say AI generated, it's AI assisted. Bro, if you type a prompt into AI and hit the generate button and it manifests your prompt, it didn't assist you. It basically generated your entire idea, sir. And ain't nothing wrong with you. See, Timbaland want to make AI do all the work, but still act like, well, humans controlling it. It's not generated. You just assisted. You know, it's so funny, man.
Assistant, but it is not a human. Tata, right?
You know, if I go to ChatGPT and I get it to generate me a thumbnail, right? And I say, look, I want a thumbnail with a black guy saving an animal from a tree. And I'm just typing that in and ChatGPT going make that entire thumbnail. Guess what that's called? It generated my idea, y'all. But now someone who want to take the credit from AI gonna have a problem with you using that G word, that generate word. Hey, Timbaland gonna correct you if you say generate, man. This is crazy.
But it is not a human. Tata, right?
He prefer you use the word assisted. You know, it just assisted me, you know. My little assistant. It's actually your little pocket creator, nigga. That's like your genie. And you put your wishes into that's the prompt. And it make your wishes come true, nigga. AI is everyone's genie in a little old lamp, son. Quit talking about that. He got a problem with the word generate because guess what the first 4 letters in generate is, y'all? Genie. Hey, Timbaland got a problem with the word generate because it got that word genie in it. Y'all know AI is a genie in this modern day time, and it'll generate your ass anything you want. Just type your wishes in. Now, Timbaland got a problem with saying, hey, man, everybody got a little genie in a little lamp, man. It's called ChatGPT, son. And Timbaland want to hide his little genie, y'all. Timbaland want to hide his genie. Now, everyone else showing they genie. Yeah, I generated this shit. I did it with chat. No, it assisted me, man. It did not generate shit. It assisted me. This is funny, y'all. I'm telling you, Timbaland is funny, bro, with this AI shit. It's funny to watch, man.
Assistant.
AI assistant. But it is not a human. Tata, right?
You'll find out.
Let's take a look at the trailer for his single Glitch X Pulse.
Timbaland, what you got right there in your back pocket, boy? This is not a genie. It's a little assistant.
How did Tata come to life?
Actually, like
how did Tata come to life? That's a 3 motherfucking word answer, sir. And it's we generated it, but he don't like that generate word. See, Timbaland finna come into a whole like damn near childbirth with this AI artist. Watch this answer, y'all.
I was using these tools, creating like different personas and playing with tones. And I was like, and my co-partner Zayd, creative guy, he's a drawer, he's a sketcher, so he was drawing as I was creating music. I'm like, wow, we have the tools to make these things come to life. So I'm like, yo, can we make this girl move to this beat? So we start playing around with it, in these tools.
What do you say to a generation of artists who look at something like Tata and say, this is all wrong? This is what's wrong with the music industry today, and it's taking away.
Before he answer that, right, I just gotta show you what's going on here. This is fucking crazy, right? Because the man asked Timbaland, how did y'all come up with this AI artist called Tata? Now, all of us know you just go to a website, you type in a prompt for your artist, you can even put in a picture and all that. And AI create that artist for you. You can make them whatever persona you want to, depending on your prompting skills. Now, if someone say, Sanchez, how did you create this AI artist? You know, you're going to start speaking technical. Well, we generated it on a software called such and such, and the prompts that we were using were boom, 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 and we had a couple of artists come in and give us some visual ideas for the artist. Boom. Timbaland don't want to do that. See, Timbaland damn near want to say, you know, I gave birth to this artist, man. I met my wife, you know, we had a baby. He want to really humanize this AI shit, you know. So that's why he took y'all into all of that, which was, you know, I was sitting up one day and we was trying to figure out. And you got to think, Timbaland ain't guessing this shit as he go. He got a whole team behind him letting him know what's the best business move. But to y'all, you know, we discovered this one day. We was just messing around and we was in a room. And I said, so you sure we can make this picture move to the beat? Bro, you're not dumb like that. Like, they got an entire team behind this shit. Timbaland is part owner in one of the most advanced AI sites on earth. So he like to act like, you know, I don't know what's going on. It's just new to me. And it's so wonderful. You know what I'm saying? And that's this little cloud he put up over so he don't gotta talk technical to y'all. And because if he do that, the interview will be over in 2 minutes. Look, man, we typed it in a prompt. We typed that shit in and AI generated it. I ain't have to do that much. So you got to stretch the interview out, you know, and act like the humans really had a lot of in the process. You know what I'm saying?
Away our livelihood.
I would say that to a certain degree because a lot of people are misusing the tool. A lot of people.
Now, this the part where it's about to get real funny and real cringe. If you drinking something, swallow that shit now. Because guess what Timbaland about to do? Timbaland about to explain to all of y'all why everybody shouldn't be using this shit. Right? Just him. And now he about to give you a hierarchy and like watch this, rites of passage with this AI shit.
People are, but I think a lot of people are misusing.
Look at something like
He gonna tell you, yeah, some people misusing it, but I'm not one of them. And part of the misusing it in Timbaland's eyes is you letting the AI do too much work. Timbaland, anybody that uses ChatGPT or any AI shit know that it's inevitable for the AI to gonna do most of the work. If I tell ChatGPT to generate me some video hashtags, I don't gotta go out there and search for each hashtag. You know how long that'll take? AI already know the best hashtags and it's gonna give them to me. Save me about an hour, man. And guess what? If someone say, Sanchez, how did you get those hashtags? Well, I was sitting up in a room one day, man, cut all it. Listen, I went on ChatGPT and I asked the genie in that little lamp to grant my wishes. I need them hashtags and I need them now. AI, do it now. And it does it. It's a little, you know, genie. So it ain't gonna be no long interviews in the future with humans going into their creative process. Your interview gonna be 3 minutes and people gonna say, so what prompt did you use? What did you type in the program? Oh, we typed this in and it made us a great artist here. Boom, end of interview. All of those stories about, you know, I met this artist when he was a little boy. I trained him. I got his vocals right. I took him to talent shows. We found the right producers for him. Them days is over. And none of those stories will not be written in the age of AI, guys. That's what I mean by the human legacy disappearing. Now, Timbaland ought to know better because he developed some of the greatest artists of our time. Aaliyah, Missy Elliott, Tweet. The list goes on, right? The artist Timbaland developed and been behind. Justin Timberlake helped develop him to a megastar. So Timbaland understands quite well why it's so important for A&R and for humans to develop artists at a young age when they're talented and to hone that gift in them like Usher, Justin Bieber. And then when you do that, they unstoppable, man. Ain't nothing you gonna do to stop them once you see this gift in that child and water it right there. So that's how superstars have been made for years, y'all. Look at Beyonce. But guess what? The superstars of tomorrow is just gonna be a prompt away that you type into a software, and now all of the kids following this new AI artist. It won't be human. So that's the future we headed to. Timbaland know it, but no one wanna just sit up there and say it flat out like that to the people.
Tata and say, this is all wrong. This is what's wrong with the music industry today, and it's taking away our livelihood.
I would say that to a certain degree, because a lot of people are misusing the tool. A lot of people are, but I think what they call it now, AI slop. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
Is Tata AI slop? Is Tata AI slop?
Difference is who's behind the tool, and it's me. So I just won't allow no slop. I mean, you have to have talent. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to be able to.
Y'all heard him? Timbaland said, I won't allow no slop. When you behind this AI tool, guess what he said? You got to have talent. Now, this what you got to realize. Timbaland ain't writing his own raps and putting it into AI. He ain't using his beats for these artists. Timbaland is having talent shows with humans come play their beats for him, play their raps for him, and they secretly taking humans' art and giving it to their AI artists, whereas back in the day, Timbaland would have had to offer you a record deal. Timbaland would have had to say, listen, Sanchez, I like that song you made. We want to offer you this little $100,000 record deal, and it can get bigger from there. But we want to sign you to my record label. We like your song. Them days are over. Timbaland is going to say to you, can we give you a contract for your artwork and you get the hell out the room? And we're going to program your personality into a damn AI artist, and we don't even need the human. Because think about it, you got to keep paying that human, feeding that human. That human going to want to raise. That human want too much, according to them. And you can just take the fucking persona of a human and you can get rid of the human. You don't gotta sign a whole artist. You can just sign their intellectual, their persona, which is literally selling your soul. Because imagine a young person go to Timbaland with they song, they beat, and Timbaland really like it. But Timbaland let them know, I don't want you. I just want your song, your beat. And I'm going to program that into my AI artists and let them develop a persona that's similar to you. We want your likeness. And so once you sign that, you get one payment and that's it. And guess what Timbaland get to do? He get to recreate your likeness forever. So imagine watching TV and there's some AI artist acting like you, is talking like bro Sanchez. It got my voice. It's doing everything I would do, and I can't stop Timbaland because I signed over my likeness. And people don't know you signing your soul over, man. These labels are basically saying, we don't need humans no more. We just need the souls that's in them. I'm going to say that again. These labels are basically telling us we don't need you humans no more. We just need your soul. Because that's the part of you that create. That's where your music and your art come from, your soul, man. And they telling you, we don't want you no more. We just want that light in you that got everybody saying, damn, he good. And they're separating you from your soul. This is literally so, because your soul will be a persona that billions of people buying into in the world, and you'll be somewhere broke as hell on a street corner watching your likeness on stage. That's the future we going into. Timbaland just told on himself. He said, look, this AI can't even function without talent. And Timbaland is so old and washed up. Where do y'all think he getting his talent from? Because his company keep getting sued from stealing these people's work. This man having talent, and it really pisses me off because I remember being a young boy going to these talent shows, and some of them be scams and shit, and you really believe you want your dream to manifest, man. You ain't got time for no scammers and nobody playing with you, but people taking advantage of your hunger. They know these young artists will be willing to do what they gotta do to make it, and it's a lot of scams, man. But check it out. And to me, Timbaland is a big scam. But the fact that he's been promoted on ABC, CNN, and all that, what does that tell us about these news platforms? Shit we already knew. Let's play the video.
To play, you have to be able to write, you have to be able to do all these things, but use this to assist what we're doing. Nothing is like, oh, just hit a button to generate.
Did y'all hear this big old lie that Timbaland just told? And this is the thing why people is losing respect for Timbaland. Because Timbaland keep telling everybody, the way we use AI ain't like nobody else. And the way y'all using this shit, y'all shouldn't be using it. Y'all misusing it. So Timbaland is shitting on everybody else like me and you that just go to AI, type in a prompt. We type our idea in and AI will generate the idea. And no one have a problem with that. We all know that's how it works. But for Timbaland to be holier than thou, he got to say, y'all using it wrong. Because I don't just go to AI and type in a prompt and let it make me an artist. Then they say, well, Timbaland, how did you create this artist? And, so let me tell you a story, man. What had happened one day was, you see what I'm saying? You just typed in a prompt like everybody else, nigga. Quit trying to be, you see what I'm saying, man? And this is why people is falling out with Timbaland lately, in case y'all ain't known, don't know what's up. Why Timbaland losing respect in the music community. And I don't think a lot of people would really give him much flack on him selling out and going toward the AI agenda. I think they giving him more flack for how he's trying to play us for stupid. Like we don't know how AI work. We all use it, man. And there may be advanced software than others, but all of it is mostly the same. You type in a prompt and AI does the rest. But what I like about ABC, they're playing Timbaland video in the background and they got AI generated video in bright red caps, basically letting Timbaland know we ain't falling for your bullshit. This is AI generated, man. Regardless of the poetry you try this. Well, it's not AI generated, it's just assisted. See, can we just use the word assist, y'all? No, we can't, because everyone else was using generated before you showed up, Timbaland. But you want to be on a high horse and shit. You see what I'm saying? And he really got a problem with that word generated, man.
Like, oh, just hit a button to generate. To me, that's just lazy creativity.
Look at how Timbaland's shitting on y'all. Yeah, that's just lazy, just sitting around hitting a button and generating and typing prompts. Bro, if Timbaland can sit down and tell us exactly how they created his AI artist, I'll apologize and say I was wrong. But Timbaland can't do that. If you listen to everything Timbaland say after they ask him how you created Tata, it's a long story to just say we basically typed in a damn prompt and generated it. But he don't want to use those specific words, but that's what he's saying they did. You know what I'm saying? So y'all can decide. This is funny, man, because Timbaland, a lot of people been making videos that's anti-Timbaland. I ain't gonna go in on him as hard as them. I'm coming from a more of a human perspective. I think he's funny. I think it's funny to watch.
Right. To me, that's just lazy creativity. And that's not really creativity to me.
What's your advice for artists on how to use AI, and should they actually be using AI to elevate their art?
This is a good question. What's your advice on artists that's using AI? Because guess what? At the end of the day, Timbaland is a big advocate for AI, and he's using it. Let's see, is he gonna be a hypocrite? Because the thing about it is this: if Timbaland is using AI in his artwork, then guess what Timbaland can't do? Be the police on how you use it in yours. Once we start using AI, you can't nobody tell the next man he wrong, how he using it, or he right. It's like humans painting. Bob Ross, right? Once humans start painting, you can't tell me what's art or not. I may want to go up to the canvas and just scribble some shit. And to me, look, that's $1 million painting. You can't, well, that's not art. This is not, see, art is subjective. And if you're gonna use AI, I can use it. But the way you using it ain't how I'm using it. Guess what? The way Bob Ross paint ain't how other painters paint. You can't tell me how to use my paintbrush, and I ain't gotta use it how you using it. So once we bring in AI, we don't need no police for this shit now. That's my thing.
I think to me.
What's your
If we gonna use AI, let's use it freely, like we do with any other instrument or assistant in any art form. Because if AI is just an assistant, like Timbaland said, why do you gotta police how people allow AI to assist them in their music process? But you letting AI assist you too much. Well, maybe they need more help than you. Because Timbaland's whole argument is AI is gonna make music creation easier. Now, the question is, how easy is AI gonna make it? Because I can just sit there and let AI do all the work, and that'll be hella easy. So the moment we introduce a tool into music to make it easy, you can't dictate how easy I make it for myself. Are we checking on that? Does that make sense to y'all? In fact, one could argue that the people that's using AI to do most of the work are using it more properly than Timbaland. If the goal is to make the process easier, they just basically sitting back with their feet up. How easy is that? See how this is double talk involved with this whole AI thing? See how there's a contradiction at play with all of this that I'm pointing out here for you? Let's go.
advice for artists on how to use AI, and should they actually be using AI to elevate their art?
I think you got to be great at what you do. First, master your craft.
Mm-hmm.
Timbaland said, first master your craft. Before you use AI, you need to master your craft. But remember, if AI is just an assistant, can it assist me in mastering my craft? These are, in my opinion, a lot of mixed signals and double talk that Timbaland is doing just because he don't want to be straight up with this AI conversation. What y'all think?
I don't think, I really think it should be like, I feel like these tools should be behind a wall, like a certain wall, and you have to pass.
So now Timbaland's saying AI should be behind a wall and everybody shouldn't be able to access it unless you check out a certain amount of check boxes that Timbaland about to let you know now. And if you check these little boxes off, then they'll open up the wall and you get to make your music process easier. Now watch this, right? If AI is there to make the music creation process easier, why come the people who having the most problem creating music can't even access AI until they master their craft? Tell me that ain't stupid, y'all. Tell me that ain't stupid, people. Think about what I just said. This man said AI is there to make the music making process easier. But yet, if you haven't mastered your craft without AI, don't even use AI. Tell me that don't contradict each other. Timbaland saying you got to basically become a great producer on your own without AI before using it, but he's selling AI to the world like this can assist you in your journey, not as something that you can't use until you get the shit right yourself, because if you get it right yourself, you won't even really need AI. If you that damn good, that mean the less you're gonna use AI. The people that's really looking for AI in their music making process are young producers, people that have a lot of problems, and they may be young, just getting into it, and they're using AI to basically do things for them they can't do. So they may say, hey, AI, make me a hi-hat pattern that's like Southside, or make me a drum pattern that's like Timbaland. This is how they're making beats with AI. And it's leading to the fact that ain't none of these young producers got a style of their own. Because everybody just going to AI saying, make me something like this, and make me something that sound like that. Whereas when I was making music, you had to just sit there in front of a damn program that looked complicated and figure it out. And that whole process of figuring it out gave you your unique style because no two people use the software the same.
A certain level of your career to access these tools. I think this particular tool, some people should have it, but I think it shouldn't be for the, for the masses because that's how it gets discombobulated.
For someone who's been in the game as long as you have, you've reached every mountaintop there is in music already. Why keep pushing the envelope technologically?
I think it's, for me, when this technology came out, it allows me to be a kid again. It allows me I feel like I'm 19 producing again. It's like, it's like an assistant when I do a beat and I'm like, yo, how would you take these drums and rearrange it this way? And I'm like, oh, I would have never heard it that way. You know what I'm saying? Then I take it back and add on to it. And I'm like, okay, let me just give it back to the program and see what it do. And it's like playing ping pong. It's like, I'm like, oh, I would. Then I start chopping it up and piecing it together. And it's still, it's my body of work. I can't rely on it to give me the work. I have to feed the machine the work.
Timbaland, congrats on Stage Zero. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I think Timbaland is being deceptive about
For joining me.
Thank you for having me.
Appreciate you, man.
Thank you.
Think he's being deceptive on how we use AI in music production just so he don't look like the sellout that many people think he is. If you would like to call in on this first topic, y'all gotta really hit the lines quick, all right? Because I gotta get into other topics. One caller at a time. What we saying about Timbaland here? What y'all think about this Timbaland thing? Because I told you where I stand. I think the people got a very good assessment of the situation. He's selling out in a big way. And to me, being a guy who had a hit song called Technology. Who remember that? Him and Justin Timberlake. Hey yo, I'm tired of using technology. That was one of his biggest hits. Now he the first producer using technology. Using big technology. So he made a song called He Was Tired of Using Technology. But now he's in love with it. So I think just history, that's very funny when you think about it. Like, they try to do that. That's weird, Of all people, it's the one who had that hit song. But, yeah, hit the lines on the Timbaland topic. I'm going to move on to the next topic here. And y'all can hit the line and call it in either way. But this next topic is Young Thug being called a snitch. And basically, your boy Trap Lord Ross put this out to the forefront. But check it out. Here's my thing. Why are there so many nerdy white boys with big-ass YouTube channels that are invested in black guys' street activity? You got all of these nerdy white boys that didn't grow up in the hood. But they like hood stuff. They cover every Young Thug. They all on the gangster activities. They get more views than all of the black guys who cover the hood stuff who from the hood. Like these guys, like even DJ Academics, Foreigner. You got the voices of a lot of street stuff in people's hands who ain't from the streets. And to me, I just want to point that out, that I think that's crazy. Now, another thing about this is that what I think that what we about to talk about here with Young Thug, Charleston White, and all that, it's gonna point out a lot of hypocrisies and contradictions with black people. And this is gonna go into when people like to call your boy a coon. And I wear that coon badge proudly, because if coon is a nigga that's telling your ass the truth, then I'm a coon. And so let's go ahead. Shout out to Key. What's good, man? How you doing?
Hey, salute, bro. Salutes to you, man. I'm doing good. How you doing, brother?
I can't complain, man. Salutes to you, right back to you, bro. Appreciate you for joining, man. So, what I want to point out before we even play this video, when Gunna got out, all black people were saying Gunna is a snitch. But guess what? A lot of them was saying it don't even matter no more. He just need to move on and make good music. Gunna did that. So guess what? Even though Gunna snitched, black people overlooked it. And guess what? His music is doing real good. Same thing with Tekashi. Now, black people didn't overlook Young Thug, which is I'm confused because as a black people, we say, well, we don't like snitches, right? Well, Gunna was a snitch, and we gave him his music ain't hurting. Who you think buying it? Black people. Charleston White said he loved the police. Charleston White said he is a snitch. Charleston White embraces snitching. And he's one of the biggest voices in the black community. He sell out tickets everywhere. So what's weird to me, and this ain't even me taking a shot at anybody, it's just me trying to ask y'all a question because I'm confused. How is it that the community that don't like snitches, we got one of the richest snitches in the world? He literally go on tour in nothing but black people's community, and he promotes snitching. If a nigga snitch right now, Charleston White gonna show up to him and give him a hug and a kiss and tell him, welcome to the club, nigga. I love you, snitches. This is the kind of man we dealing with now. It's some dudes out there that will defend Charleston White and then throw you under the bus because you talk to the police. And that's the weird thing about the black community that I'm trying to figure out. How is it if Sanchez talk to the police, niggas may blow my head off, but them same niggas gonna buy a ticket to a Charleston White show next month? And he's a big snitch and admit it, and he love the police, a Trump supporter, all that. He even go to racist white cities and politic with white folks who hate y'all, and then show up the next day in the hood at a show with it sold out. So, but black people will look at you, and some of these people, they'll say he full of self-hate. How many of y'all ever been told that? How many of y'all ever been told you hate yourself? Maybe because you dated outside of your race, or maybe because you say, hey, I don't like Africa and I'm not from Africa. A Pan-African would tell you, oh, you just hate yourself. Nope, you don't like what you are, which is an African. So we have this criticism of a person practicing self-hate. Charleston White comes off as a old white man that hate black folks. But guess who love him the most? Black people. Everything out of Charleston White's mouth is damn near anti-black. If you say some of the stuff Charleston White say, they gonna call you a coon. Quick. But he's gonna sell out shows. And that's why I'm really confused. Because I think long as you entertain Negroes, they don't care what you say. I've come to figure that if you entertain this group of people, you can say what the hell, you can disrespect them. Look at these rappers. These rappers will stand in front of y'all and talk to y'all like y'all just some broke niggas who can't even stand next to them because your money ain't right. And y'all will be big fans of people who look at you like a peasant. So I don't know. I think it's one of those situations psychologically where the victims start to love the people that abuses it. Which is why I think why a lot of black people like Donald Trump. Subconsciously, they identify with the slave master. And that's the deep embedded slave that's in a nigga that likes to join forces with his oppressor. that like to be cool with motherfuckers that don't mean you no good. Like when Charleston White went down now to that racist town that's full of racist white folks that hate black folks, laughing with them, letting them know I don't like them niggas either. And the white man was looking at Charleston White like, nigga, you just another nigga too. We don't really fuck with you either. You two goofy niggas. Right? You can see that, but they didn't see that. They was just so happy to be smiling in these white racist face. This man wraps himself up in a Confederate flag and a Trump hat and tell you that fuck George Floyd and all that. And y'all can't get enough of them. Now, if I go out there and do that, niggas gonna kill me. We got to kill that coon ass nigga. Charleston White can do worse than that and sell out shows. And I ain't mad at Charleston White. I'm confused with us. I'm scratching my head on our psychology and how backwards, contradictory, hypocritical it is as a collective. I'm lost. Let's hear what Hassan got to say. Shout out to Hassan Campbell. Drop a 1 in the chat room if y'all can hear me loud and clear.
You already know the rules. When you come in my house, take off your shoes and super violate that like button. It don't cost nothing for you to hit that like button. Shall we begin? Shall we begin?
Because I know what these niggas scared of. Me and the law. And guess who the law? Me. Nigga, I work. Nigga, I help the FBI create a new COINTELPRO just like they use nigga to kill Fred Hampton.
Now, guess what? I'm going to tell y'all something. All of these street niggas, all of these gangster niggas that y'all see loving on them some Charleston White, stay away from them police ass niggas. Y'all think these niggas be gangster? You think these niggas street and they be fans of a nigga who just told you he the feds. And what I don't like about these wannabe ass street gangster niggas, they'll walk up on one of y'all niggas and try to play y'all cause they saying you snitched or you said something about the police, and them niggas will be big up in Charleston White when he's on video telling you I work with the feds, I am the police, and I'ma lock you niggas up. So guess what now? Everybody you see giving and check this out, right? I want to mind y'all, I'm not a street nigga. I don't care who's snitching or none of that. I'm just pointing out hypocrisies to y'all about the black people as a collective. So Charleston White is telling these niggas in their face, I am the police. And niggas will act like he playing. I'm going to tell y'all what an old person once said. When somebody show you who they are, do what, y'all? What do? Type that shit in the chat room. When somebody show you who you are, who they are, don't you believe them? Nobody is taking Charleston White seriously, but every rapper that play around with Charleston White, they get their ass locked up. Charleston White and call the feds and CPS on niggas live. And gangster niggas be clapping up and cheering for it while telling you snitches get stitches. Snitches don't get stitches, they get booked and sell tickets.
I'm the nigga they can get to kill Fred Hampton again. Nigga better leave me alone. Nigga make me mad, I go work.
You already know the rules. When you come in my house, take off your shoes and super violate that like button. It don't cost nothing for you to hit that like button. Shall we begin? Shall we begin?
Because I know what these niggas scared of. Me and the law. And guess who the law? Me.
My bad, y'all. My mic was muted. Let me say this real quick. Charleston White said, these niggas scared of me and the police. But the truth is that Charleston White is scared of the police. Charleston White only worked with the police so that he can talk reckless to these niggas and be protected by the law. The truth is that niggas ain't scared of Charleston White. Charleston White is another nigga that's scared of the police and he got a can't beat 'em, join 'em mentality. Drop a one if y'all know I'm telling the truth. When Charleston White got pulled over by the police, he was, man, I never saw Charleston White act that nice. Charleston White would talk to you niggas like shit. He would tell you fuck your children and your babies need to die. Yeah, he's on videos talking like that, like even your little 2-year-old, 3-year, fuck them too. That's how reckless Charleston White is when he dealing with y'all Negroes. But Charleston White in front of that white police officer was quick to let that white man know, I'm not like them niggas. When Charleston White went to that racist town, guess what he wanted to let them white folks know? I'm not like them broke ass niggas. But see, here's what niggas like Charleston White don't know. These racist white folks don't look at your money as a way to disassociate you from black people. They look at you just like any other broke nigga, even though you got money as a black man, because when it comes to these racist white folks, they don't validate your ass just because you got money. Broke niggas do that. A racist white man will still look at a rich nigga like you still ain't shit. You ain't gonna buy your way into his respect if he's saying he don't like black folks. And this what Charleston White and them don't know. They think they've bought their way into the white supremacists' respect. And they want to let the white folks who hate us know we ain't with them niggas, we on y'all side, and I ain't like them. But the white folks always have a way of giving these niggas a wake-up call and letting them know you just another nigga, man. You got a little money, but we don't fuck with you either. And they never heed the wake-up call. They still be against their own and working with the enemy. And these are the people that the machine prop up the black people because it's an infiltrator. It is a agent that has infiltrated the heart of your community. He's won the hearts of your people so much so that he can tell you I'm working with the enemy and I ain't fucking with y'all and still sell out shows. Don't that sound familiar? That sound like a drill rapper, don't it? It sound like a rap nigga selling out shows while talking down on the people who bought the tickets. I never wondered why we went to shows to hear a nigga tell you how broke you is and how rich he is. If you ain't got it like this, then sit your ass down and shut up. And this is what's in the music. If you can't touch $1 billion, I don't even hear the language you speaking. We don't speak the same language. But nigga, I just bought your ticket. See, but you used to live in a hood. Now we speak in different languages and shit when you get your money up. Now you don't understand hood nigga language now. See, that's what you call selling out, people. And you just forgot how it looked in modern times. That's why I gotta remind you.
I work, nigga. I help the FBI create a new COINTELPRO just like they use nigga to kill.
You already know the rules. When you come in my house, take off your shoes and super violate that like button. It don't cost nothing for you to hit that like button. Shall we begin? Shall we begin?
Because I know what these niggas scared of. Me and the law, and guess who the law? Me. Nigga, I work. Nigga, I help the FBI create a new COINTELPRO just like they use nigga to kill Fred Hampton. I'm the nigga they can get to kill Fred Hampton again.
Charleston White just told you He would help the FBI create a new COINTELPRO, and he would be the nigga to help kill Fred Hampton. Now, this is a Trump-supporting black man who liked to politic in racist white communities. This man showing y'all who he is, which is an enemy against his people, and y'all can't get enough of him. And you want to know why a lot of people say black people are cooked.
Nigga better leave me alone. Nigga make me mad.
This man just told you he would be the black man to get rid of Fred Hampton or Malcolm X. And y'all laugh at this shit. Charleston White stupid as hell. Boy, he's so stupid. Let's book him again. How much you want? This man getting booked all over just so niggas can have a fish fry ass laugh. He's stupid. See, I'm gonna tell y'all something. If you ain't from the South, you wouldn't even understand this shit. In the South, what y'all gotta realize, there is a culture of niggas just sitting around talking crazy shit for entertainment, or what we call jive talk. It ain't quite barbershop talk. It's a little bit more radical. Like Charleston White is a good example of the kind of shit you would hear on a typical Southern corner, and niggas will laugh it up like that shit funny, and it's self-destructive at the end of the day. Like you get this old wine head, a 6-pack, and you sit there and listen to him talk a bunch of dumb shit, and that be entertaining. He might say, man, I took a hoe one day, I stuck a brush up her ass and set it on fire, and boy, everybody busts out laughing. Oh, that nigga crazy. Right? That's the kind of shit Charleston White come up from. It's a part of Southern culture a lot of people ain't hip to. So to some of y'all, it's a spectacle, it's a culture shock. I grew up with this kind of fuckery, man. I was always the smartest nigga in the room, fake laughing at dumb shit.
I go work with the police against them, nigga, and I really love the police. I really love law enforcement because I think them the baddest on earth. Law enforcement. I see how everybody get right when they come around. I wish I could have been one. So now, nigga, I just...
They say when a person shows you who they are, you believe them. They also say that the devil has one eye.
Yeah.
They say that the devil's a liar. Every time we turn around, Charleston White is got to be the biggest hypocrite that ever walked this earth.
You ain't lying, bro. You ain't lying. Not only is Charleston White one of the biggest hypocrites, his fans, supporters, the bulk of the black community that put this man on a pedestal, they're what's wrong with our people, man. It is cancerous. What's wrong is we like to be entertained by bullshit. We like self-destructive forms of entertainment. And if anybody call it out, you the party pooper, you the nigga that's acting bougie, uptight, you the one that ain't acting black, right? You ain't acting black, which to them acting black is just acting ghetto. It's acting Charleston White. They're fulfilling the stereotypes that everyone say about us, and say if you don't help them fulfill those stereotypes, you ain't one of us. When I'm standing over here saying I thought we was trying to grow out of what the world expected from us as a people, which is to be entertained by bullshit. We're fucking predictable. The world know what a nigga gonna say next, do next.
The biggest walking piece of contradiction that ever walked this earth, but nevertheless.
Now, Anton Daniels, which is a big platform that Charleston White go on a lot, he's this rich black guy, conservative Trump supporter, say a lot of anti-black stuff, right? Now, these guys come off as they're for black people. But when you think about how they're anti-black, they're supporting all of the racist white guys that's working agendas against us. So look, they're trying to sell it off like, see, the thing about Anton Daniels that I don't get is that he comes off as this bougie black guy who don't like ignorance. He don't like ratchetness. He don't like ghetto stuff. He comes off as Carlton Banks type shit. You know, Grey Poupon in his refrigerator. Now check this out right here. Charleston White, the type nigga that ain't got no hot sauce in his house now, cause that's too black looking for him. But watch this though right now. Excuse me, Anton Daniels. You know, he's one of those hors d'oeuvre eating ass niggas. You know, bougie niggas, bourgeoisie. But all on the man platform, he interviewing the booty warrior Fleece Johnson. He's interviewing Charleston White. See, a lot of these bougie dudes, they get the worst of our culture on display, and that's their way of showing the white man that this is the best these niggas got. Let me get you Charleston White. Let me go and get you the booty warrior up here to interview. And people will love Anton Daniels for that. They think that's promoting black culture, but they don't see that's promoting black stereotypes. Anton Daniels ain't interviewed the young genius in Atlanta. You know how many young black kids that's doing positive things that will love a platform to be interviewed on, but y'all want to interview the niggas from Rolling 60s Crip. You want to interview the nigga who snitched on such and such. See, all of your big black platforms know that the white folks ain't gonna give you niggas no money for promoting anything other than the stereotype that they got out there about your people. And that's all you see them niggas promoting. Stop me when I lie.
I need for y'all to remember something, right? When Charleston White first made his appearance on YouTube, it was with me and Timbo, Info Minds, right? That's for one. So when Charleston White was pretending to be in character, I'm the one that put him in character, or rather the one that suggested that he was in character. Because the thing was, he was trying to get the attention of the people so that he can save the youth.
And that's a dumbass concept. Even sit so some like to use that excuse. I gotta argue, push back a little. If you use that excuse, I'm not gonna disrespect you. I'm just gonna say I totally disagree with that logic. That I'm trying to give the kids a positive message, but I gotta cloak it in some negative drama. So if I want to teach the kids to be a good black man, we gonna stage some fights. We're going to turn up on the show, pull up on each other, and then at the end of the day, we're going to have a good message at the end of it. Man, get the hell out of here, man. That is an excuse to create ratchet, ghetto content and say, but you got to dumb it down a little bit so the people will get it. And in a way, it's some truth to that, but here's why I disagree with it. You got to raise a person up to your level. You don't stoop down to theirs. That's why I disagree with it. So that's like saying, well, everybody in there, ratchet, ghetto, and all that, Sanchez, but if you want to walk in that room and tell these niggas something positive, you got to go up in there and act just as ratchet as them to get their attention. Does that make sense to y'all? Does that make, you know what, I'm going to tell you what's going to happen when you do that? All the ratchet shit you do in front of the people you trying to tell to stop being ratchet, the moment you try to kick knowledge to them, they going to point out the fact that you act like them. Why should a person listen to you if you operating on their level? That's the fallacy in the logic.
Because it was all about getting your attention to save the children. But when you sit back and you analyze Charleston White, he ends up in the lap of Aiden Ross and his team, Free Palestine. Certain things I'm not going to say because y'all know I can't say it. But nevertheless,
let me block Arbor Armor. I don't make those kind of allegations about people on this channel. And I think that's very disrespectful. I won't even repeat that. But yeah, any kind of allegations that we can't prove stuff like that, if that was true, this brother be locked up. All right, so if you saying her son doing something like that, and you sound like a Charleston White supporter, bro.
I like some of Anton Daniels' content.
And I ain't gonna hate her son for liking some of Anton's content, but if her son really knew who Anton was, I'm telling you right now, he wouldn't disrespect him probably because he moves in a, mature way, but he probably wouldn't associate himself with him like that. And I know that her son got a lot of conservative viewpoints, a lot of far-right viewpoints, but he's kind of balanced. He do have a lot of liberal stances, if you will, or, he's balanced with as far as the plight of the people. He don't go full far-right. Anton is full far-right, ain't no left in him, ain't no people in him, and I don't know if her son know that, but it would be a good thing to see those two actually clash on some of their differences that they have.
I think he's a very smart brother. But it crushed my soul to hear him say to Anton that he wished that he could become a part of the same J. Edgar Hoover task force that neutralized our community.
Right.
Put drugs in our community.
And I'm going to tell you something. Saying that you want to be a police ain't as bad as saying that you want to be the new COINTELPRO. Because guess what? The Charleston White said he want to be part of the COINTEL task force that's really out there to stop a black messiah from rising when he's a black clown. But he's telling you as a clown, as a jokester ass nigga, he want to be the nigga to take the serious niggas down like your Malcolm X's, your Martin Luther Kings, and he's going to be the replacement. Liberty jive talking niggas like him. That's why I'm saying I don't got a problem with what Charleston White do. I got a problem with him waging war against any kind of black revolutionaries. That's taking his cooning too far right there. You're being a direct enemy of your people. See, think about this. I got more respect for a black man that says, hey, Sanchez, I'm a snitch. I talk to the police. I don't care about none of that street stuff. I'm a good man. And if I see something that's threatening my life and all that, I'm getting authorities involved. I don't got a problem with a person talking like that. But if a person say, Sanchez, I want to work with the COINTELPRO task force to stop black revolutionary leaders from rising, that's different than a nigga saying I just want to be a police or a snitch. That's a whole other level of betrayal. Like, that is direct telling you I'm against your people, nigga. Like, I won't smoke with the revolutionaries in your group that's got the voice of the people, that's waging war with the enemy. And he's got a Trump hat on, a Confederate flag. He's visiting racist ass white towns, letting them know I'm not with them niggas. And on top of all that, he telling you, I want to work with the COINTELPRO, the same people that responsible for MLK being out of here, Malcolm X being out of here, Nat Turner, you name them. He want to be with them. Bro, that's a whole nother, that's like telling the goddamn Jewish folks that you want to work with the dude with the big mustache. Yeah, that's like telling them small hats, you know what? I want to work with Hitler. And all of the Jewish people still buying your tickets to your show. That's what black people doing. We got a dude that is a big voice for our people who is anti our people. And we like to talk about, man, you know that we get infiltrated by COINTELPRO. You hear niggas say that all the time. Us black people, man, don't no other group get infiltrated like us. Us black people never had a culture. They stay systematic oppressing our people. They got the COINTELPRO, the FBI on our leaders and all. We stay complaining like that. But yet Charleston White can tell you out of his mouth, I want to work with the COINTELPRO. We stay saying we're infiltrated by the COINTELPRO, and we don't know who among us is working with them people or not. Charleston White is among us, letting us know he working with them people, and we celebrating it. That's why I'm confused. Cause it make me think we just be talking when we be like, man, this COINTELPRO in our community. Bro, you looking at the COINTELPRO, you just booked the ticket to go to the black FBI COINTELPRO show. You think they're hidden in a corner somewhere when they hidden right in front of your damn face. It be the biggest voices in your community. What's so crazy, when one of those biggest voices can flat out tell you, yes, nigga, I'm the police, I'm the Fed, I don't fuck with niggas. He literally go to racist towns and politic with people who want y'all dead. You gotta just think about, don't let that go over your head, man. These guys went to a racist white town full of white folks that if a black dude calling that town out the dark, that's your ass. And they wanted to smile and play and kick it with these folks. These will be the same people like Anton Daniels will tell y'all, not all white people hate you, but yet you don't want to go visit the white people that love us. You want to go visit the racist white town. Y'all ain't never think about that. Charleston White will tell you all white people don't hate y'all, but you ain't gonna go visit the white people that's doing stuff for black people. You took your ass to an all racist white town that hate black people while trying to convince us all white people don't hate you. I agree with you. All white people don't hate us, but what you ain't telling them is that you want to be cool with the white people that do hate us. That's the part y'all miss. It's one thing to tell us something we already know, that all white folks don't hate black people, but every time we turn around, y'all are praising the ones that do. You see what I'm saying? Drop a one.
Destroyed our community, all because we was trying to get it together. Create stop signs. They created free lunch. That's where free lunch came from. These programs that we have today is what Fred Hampton and Huey P. Newton fought for. And to hear Charleston White, a nigga that I backed.
I ain't gonna even lie, I gotta say this, bro. Her son have backed a lot of dudes that turned out to be police, COINTELPRO, agents, and just straight up phonies of what he thought he said that they was about. I gotta point that out. You know, shout out to her son, but he have put his stamp on, and I'm gonna tell you something straight up. I believe her son get excited when he go to networking with other creators, black creators that's doing something that may have a name, some momentum. He look at it like, hey, we two brothers, we eating good, we live. That's enough for me to go and give you the stamp, right? And it backfires a lot of time. That's that conservative side of her son where he thinks that being a black man with some money, every other black man with money is on my frequency and level. And that's how a lot of conservatives think. Why they think that it's like rich niggas versus poor niggas type shit. I don't know why they think that, because it's the system versus all of us niggas. And that's part of the niggas where they think when they get in a certain tax bracket that this system of oppression don't see them no more. They invisible. They hidden behind all they money. When really you just a bigger target with all your money. Look at Puff Daddy and all that. The people you think cool with you getting close enough to your dumb black ass to see your business and what you're doing, and they gonna be the ones there when you fall, like Puff Daddy. You see what I'm saying? So a lot of niggas like Puff Daddy, they get to a certain level of success and they think that these white folks love them so much that now they can just talk bad about niggas. Look at Charleston White. They get bougie, you know? And then some happen where they lose everything, some shit hit the fan, boom, the same white folks that they was capping for is throwing a book at their ass in the courtroom, ain't cutting them no slack. Let's go.
You think I'm gonna sit up there and co-sign this? Oh, it's just entertainment? That he could easily just utter those devilish words out of his mouth? Money ain't everything. Death is. And there's death before dishonor. I'd rather die 1,000 times.
Come on.
Cross the greatest people.
Let's go, nigga. Talk
who came
that shit.
across our timeline.
Real shit.
And even though they fell short, they was kids.
Yep.
Doing the right thing.
That's right.
Now, I'm a little bit confused, right? I'm a little bit confused. Because, okay, you against Boosie. Right? Because Boosie got a kid in jail doing all this time in jail for him. Right, Charleston? That's what you're trying to tell us? But then you sit there with FBG Duck's moms and Tuka's moms and all of the rest of them. Then you come to the internet and you told the whole internet how you could have smashed all their moms because they was nothing but a bunch of money-hungry bums, right?
Yeah.
I'm a little bit confused, or it's just hypocrisy to the 10th power, because now you done went over and told the whole internet, the world, because they keep propelling you on these black platforms.
That's the part y'all gotta realize. Who is they? Like, Hassan know what's up. Hassan know that the machine is pushing this COINTELPRO agent in our community. My thing about Charleston White, see, y'all think Coon, see, the Coon is the dude that's trying to clean up the black community and get rid of our, you know, ratchetness and shit, and kind of, he's trying to make us step it up. He's like the fucking Uncle Phil that's trying to turn Will Smith into Carlton. That's the Coon. And when you think about it, the Coon is healthy for our people. Now, let me show you what Charleston White is. This is a real enemy. See, cooning is something y'all should even quit making it like it's a threat to our people. It's just a bunch of niggas who don't agree with y'all. This is the enemy. This, if you want to say something is cooning, this what cooning is. So, the thing about Charleston White, he's been pushed by the machine. That's a fact. He got a lot of power behind him, political power. He got some people behind him. You know, that's a fact. Some powerful people. He ain't by himself. He got a team pushing him. And this is what Hassan Campbell is pointing out. Because a lot of y'all may think that it's grassroots and it's organic, but this is what we call an industry plant.
To push you into our laps, right? Because now you done went over and told the whole internet, the world, because they keep propelling you on these black platforms to push you into our laps, right? And it's amazing how Charleston White,
and I'm talking about our people love him to death too. It's sad. And you'll point out to them, but he a snitch. I don't care. I still fuck with him. You'll point out everything that if you did it, they wouldn't fuck with you. And they'll be like, I still fuck with Charleston White. But hey, he threatened people, kids who 2-3 years old and said he wanted them to die. That's my nigga though, cuz. That's a funny nigga. He crazy. It is like they're hypnotized. You can't teach your damn son to act like a man when you booking tickets to a nigga show who act like a baby. Now your son see you putting a nigga on a pedestal who acting out all the stereotypes that the daddy telling the son not to do. The daddy telling the son, don't you be against your own people. But Charleston White on an interview saying, fuck my own people. I want to work with the feds and lock niggas up. I want to work with the COINTELPRO. I'll be the nigga to take Fred Hampton down. So how are you as a daddy gonna teach your little boy about loyalty, about being for his people, but you a damn fan of Charleston White? Guess what? If I was your little boy, I'd say, Daddy, you a hypocrite. How you like Charleston White, but you mad at me for snitching, Daddy? You right, I snitched, Daddy. Now, I see niggas promote no snitching to these boys. You never supposed to be snitching if you know all that. That ain't loyalty. But niggas will be, I fucks with Charleston White. Bro, don't you know that you cannot push your values if you fuck with people that don't abide by the same values you do as a man? Guess what I gotta say about these guys? They don't have those values. They fake as hell. These niggas will be like, bro, I ain't with the snitching shit. But if you're a fan of Charleston White, guess what you telling me? If me and you did a crime together, you'll snitch on me. See, these dudes are in the closet snitches, in the closet feds, in the closet hating their own damn people and on some pro-Trump shit. They will act like they're not, but they'll push the nigga who full-fledged all of that. That's what I'm saying. You can't push a nigga's plight who's anti the values you say you stand on. It's impossible guess what that says? You stand on the same principle and values of the nigga you support and that you pushing. Ain't no such thing as saying, I rocks with Charleston White, but I don't agree with him on all of the snitching stuff and all that shit. Because that ain't about you agreeing or disagreeing with a nigga. That is a lifestyle that Charleston White choosing to go against his own people. Charleston White saying, I'm a nigga that like white supremacy. I want to visit racist white towns. I don't like niggas. And you say, I fuck with them still. I just don't agree with that. But guess what? When you come to agreeing and disagreeing, that is like saying, was Jesus alive? You can agree or disagree. But if Sanchez say, I hate black people, it don't matter if you agree or disagree. I still hate them. I'm still a problem. I'm still a threat to black people with my hate against them. And if you say, well, I like Sanchez, but I don't agree with him by want to take his own people down, guess what you doing? You happen to take your own people down because you like a man that's taking his own people down. And you saying, but I like him, but I don't agree with that part. You can't like a dude that's against your people. Other cultures don't do that. In white people culture, if you're against them, they don't like your ass. And if they got another white man that's saying some shit out of his mouth that's anti-white people, you ain't gonna find a lot of white folks saying, I like him, but I don't like that part. They just gonna say, I don't like him because he don't like his people. Simple. We try to pick, and that's because y'all starstruck and you like to be entertained. Shout out to you, Key Norfolk. Welcome to the show.
Hey, salute, bro.
Yeah, salutes, bro.
Man, what you touching on about, the whole industry, really, when it comes to, what's being promoted. Young Thug said something that was very prevalent on yesterday. he said that we all taking the D when it comes to the industry. And that can be literally, but it also means on who's gonna be put forth. You know, they not helping to promote nothing that's gonna uplift the people. They're not pushing nothing that's educational or resourceful for the people. They only pushing the plight of things that's gonna keep us trapped in a survival mode, you know, mind frame. So when we got those people who going against our people or teaching ratchetness to the community, those are the people who are getting the bag. Those are the people who the algorithm are pushing up front. And as a people, it baffles me because how can we on one hand say that, you know, we want to uplift our people or we want to rise as a people, but yet and still we go out and we support people like Charleston White. And even when it comes to the Young Thug thing, I don't see why people are so surprised that he snitched. This is the same dude that had the dresses on and he started promoting the fingernail paint. He had leopard printed fingernails, man. So I'm glad you're speaking on this because we got to look at this in the light that you're showing it, because if we don't, then the same thing is going to continue to happen and it's going to make us more prevalent to be infiltrated by, and Charleston White called it for what it is, these COINTELPRO, that's what it is. And it's just helping keep the people stagnant. So salutes to you, man. That's what I wanted to say
I think
on
that
that part of the bill.
I think that the flack Young Thug getting is hypocritical. If people so mad at Young Thug for being a snitch, why did they forgive Gunna for being one? If people so mad at Young Thug for being a snitch, why are they politicking and he and ha-ha with Charleston White, who's not only a snitch, but a dude that said he want to work with the COINTELPRO to bring down, that's the group that bring down black leaders, right? So I don't understand how the biggest snitches can gain y'all heart and turn y'all against a dude because he snitched. That's crazy. If I was a big ass snitch and I was able to get y'all mad at other people who snitch while loving me, but I'm a snitch. That's the power Charleston White got.
And you know what, bro? It's like he gotta be a talented snitch, or he gotta be a talented person that's against the people, because it's all about the entertainment. People so stuck in a survival tactics that they just want to be entertained at some point. So that entertainment makes them overlook all the it makes them be able to justify all the main characteristics that a person's supposed to have. Like the finances override the integrity of a person in today's society. And that's something that we really need to take to mind, because they always like to use the word po-righteous teacher. Why do it gotta be a po-righteous teacher when we got a rich fool in front of all the people? That's something that don't make sense to me, man.
It's because people don't think that the truth need support. People will even say the truth don't need no help. And I think that's the dumbest way of looking at it. The truth need help just like the lie, you know, but they think, well, if it's the truth, you know, so, but my whole thing is this right here. Like, it shows a big hypocrisy in the community. I think the snitch conversations are just good talking points for, like, it's the black man's new soap opera. You know, it's like the street niggas gossip, Tasha K. If you know what I'm saying? It ain't that they really gives a fuck about who snitched or not. They give a fuck about how the content can be generated from the dialogue, you know, in my opinion. Because the no snitch policy ain't really being enforced in the black community. Like I said, like, it's fake outrage with niggas like Young Thug. But like I said, when Gunna got out, everybody said he was a snitch, but they gave him a pass on some, but he moving mature type shit, you know. So you can snitch if you mature with it, if you have a certain, demeanor with it. The truth is this right here. These young guys like Young Thug, Gunna, they make a lot of money early in life. We talking millions of dollars. And they're not really directly involved in that day-to-day street life like they was before they was rich, you know? So they will still sort of uphold a lot of the street values, but when it comes to snitching, when you're a multi-millionaire, it's a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer. Now, yes, you're gonna rap on your song against snitching because you're a rapper, you're a black man. But the reality is you got millions of fucking dollars that you want your children to inherit. And if it come down to it, you know in your heart you gonna tell in the goddamn interrogation room. Cause you ain't really a street nigga no more. At this point, you're a CEO, you're a businessman. People depending on you, and that's gonna be in your head when you in front of that damn interrogation room. All the shit you work for is gonna be on your mind. So this is why a lot of these rappers snitch, y'all, because really they can only perpetuate these street values until they gotta be tested like a street nigga. Because a street nigga with nothing to lose may go up in there and not snitch. He don't care. But a nigga with hundreds of millions of dollars and a lifestyle like Diddy, he may say, damn, man, who can I give up for y'all? I'm just saying. So, yeah, so you see a lot of niggas snitching, like, who was with money and stuff. Because when you get enough money, man, your street values kind of go out the door. And you got to have business values. You got to have corporate values. And the correct business decision to make is to tell on that nigga. Fuck some street codes and street morals. You're going to be torn in between your corporate mind and your street mind. And a lot of niggas going to get their Jay-Z on and say, fuck these street values. I'm finna sit over here with these white folk. Hey, Beanie Siegel, all y'all ghetto ass niggas, y'all stand over there. I don't know them niggas. I'm over here eating with Warren Buffett. And hey, eventually Jigga got to make a corporate decision and say, fuck all that dumb street shit. See, the street says that he's supposed to keep making albums with Beanie Siegel and going to Marcy, putting niggas on and doing, but the corporate side at Jay-Z said, you know what? Fuck all them niggas. Let me do what's best for me and mine. I'm gonna get with me a woman. And nigga, this just about me. That's capitalism. It's every man for theyself. But guess what? It ain't like that in the street. It's if I go down, we all go down. That's the crab in the bucket street shit.
That's a fact, bro. And then too, I think that the mentality of the people is, you know, we so easily swayed, and I'm just saying we because I'm speaking on us as a people. We so easily swayed by what we can see that they know that if they can show us a thing on the surface level, it don't matter what it really look like underneath. Like the snitch thing is so deep when it come to Gunna. Because, you know, rest in power to Nut. Nut was a real street dude who was really changing the community, who was really keeping people from unaliving each other and making people work together. That's how the Atlanta rap scene really started coming together. People like Nut, people like JT the Bigger Figure, who was showing them like, hey, we can bring the corporate side to us. If we just start working together and start supporting each other and stop this infighting and really be powerful in the community. And Young Thug was an agent who came and dismembered that. That's what this whole YSL case thing popped off about when Nut got unalive. So this thing go so deep as far as pulling the power away from the people, if you understand what I'm saying when I say that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, man, most definitely. And, you know, I had to address these. I got a debate tomorrow against Captain Tazariak, everybody. I want to announce that. And the name of it is going to be is Rap Music, The Cause of Violence, We speaking about rap right now with Young Thug, and this gonna be on at the House of Consciousness, House of HOK. I'll be sharing it, you know what I'm saying, and all that. But yeah, go check that out, man. So
What's your position with the question that was just posed? Is rap music the cause of violence? What's your side? What's your take with that?
my take is that it is, and I go into the intricacies of why I say that and what we can do about it to save rap music or whatever.
I think I agree with you because I think now that the precedence is set, I think it produces certain frequency upon the people, because when they listening to these rap songs, and I don't want to circle back to Young Thug, but I got to. He's real prevalent. We talking about drill rap. We talking about promoting how could I promoting feminine aspects when it comes to men. You know what I'm saying? He's in the center of all this. So once we get these idols to be able to set the tone or the stage for the youngsters who supporting them, then that person now becomes an agent for the powers that be. And that's why they put the bag behind these people, because they helping us out. You on our side, it's like if you go to a political party, hey, I'm gonna push for Trump. Then they give you a bag to go out and set up you a little office. Like, so this is the same thing, and like they say, if you keep campaigning, you know what I'm saying, you will get elected. So I'm with you on that. I 100% agree.
Most definitely. Salutes to everybody, man. So let me see where I'm at. I'm at the 2-hour mark. And yeah, people, that was pretty much the news that I had for y'all today. I did have another bonus little topic. Let me just bring this up, but I'm gonna do a whole stream about this. So another way that I know a lot of people don't do research and that people don't have a good understanding of who they are. And remember when I was telling y'all that the concept of melanin is a whole religion? People disagree with me on that when I tell them melanin is a theory. Well, how my skin brown, Sanchez? I'm telling them melanin is a theory of what causes your skin to be brown, hers to be black. Is a theory of skin pigmentation. But if you research the history of this melanin theory, you will see that melanin it don't exist as any chemical or substance or hormone that you can literally put your hands on. This is a debate I've been having with people, and they'll say, well, Sanchez, you can buy melanin. It's called melatonin. And you ask them, okay, where they get the melanin from to make these pills? Well, they get it from the fetuses, the aborted babies, and all that. Now, remember, several people came to me and said, you can buy pure melanin, because they trying to say that, well, melatonin is a synthetic form of this hypothetical hormone called melanin, or this cell in your pigmentation. The reason I'm bringing up melanin right now, that's another big deception. A lot of people will say, I don't agree with evolution. Concepts like melanin come from up out of Darwinism, trying to explain human diversity. Now, we embrace melanin as a word. I would just say my beautiful brown skin. Melanin is a scientific term that was created by eugenicists. And the way that we embrace it today is just us trying to have some sort of pride about who we are. When I'm saying that melanin actually is the opposite of that. And the whole thing about melanin is the darkest people existed first and started in Africa. But the science that told us this story said that those first people didn't exist as humans. They existed as monkeys or Australopithecus. They call it Lucy, where they dug up the ape-like, human-like bones, and they say that this creature is a Negro and a monkey. Now, they've been calling black folks monkeys, and we get mad at it. But a lot of the scientific terminology we use to pride ourselves in being the first people, we're calling ourselves monkeys. You don't understand the science behind racism and even why the white folks was calling us monkeys in the first place. Because if you look at evolution, if we're saying we're the first people, then we come from we have the biggest genetic ties to Australopithecus. So, and they'll reinforce that in science. All those white paleontologists will say, hey, we found you niggas' great-great-great-grandma, and she's half monkey. And we'll be like, see, we told y'all we was first. Yep, if I gotta be a monkey, I don't want to be first.
Facts. Facts. And you know what? It's so crazy because once again, they placing us into a pig mentality when we looking at things surface level, and that's the deception. They got us looking on the darkness of our skin, making making us think we dark when actually you are light. It's pulling the wool over you being light to make you focus on how dark your skin is, and then melanin put you to sleep when you trying to wake up. What type of crap is that?
Right, and they trying to pass serotonin off as melanin in a lot of cases, like what you was just saying. People will tell you melatonin aids you with sleep, but when you buy melatonin, you'll see that the main ingredient in a lot of that is serotonin. Now, if somebody can correct me on that, someone can come up and talk more about that. I ain't on that like I know everything, but I've heard that the thing about melanin is very elusive. You point to someone with dark skin and you say that's melanin, and the reason I'm bringing that up is check this video out. Right here is a young black girl with vitiligo. Right now, there's a lot of black people with vitiligo. Parts of them would be, I call it cow print. They're like, this is a natural pattern that nature created. It's called cow print. Now, what scientists ain't telling us is you can find this same pattern with humans. They say it's a skin disease called vitiligo. Now, a lot of these videos, like what I'm about to show you, shout out to Sally McDermott. Thank you once again for your support, sister. Appreciate the super chat. And shout out to Tori and Howard. Thank you for the super chat, bro. He said Tazariot wanted to say because God don't care. We're going to have to get a sit down on that, bro. Break that down for me. Here go the video, y'all. No, go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Before you start, I just wanted to say, I watched the debate. So he spoke against his own words because he was trying to say that you said that that you was wrong about saying, are they the blackface of Manifest Destiny, when you were 100% correct, because the blackface would be the copy of Manifest Destiny. And if the Pilgrims came over and started the Manifest Destiny, then them being the blackface of the Manifest Destiny will be 100% correct. I wanted to point that out because it had me rolling yesterday, man. And he was so passionate about trying to say you was wrong about that when you was exactly right. I think he heard the trigger word blackface and being a copy, and he
see what it was. He saw that if he wanted the title to be represented the way that it's supposed to be represented, it automatically meant defeat for him. So he had to kind of redefine what the title meant in order to get himself a shot, right? Because the title just was meaning they are the black representatives of a white agenda. But he was trying to go literally into blackface, because if he stick with the exact what the title mean, there's really no chance if you think about what the Hebrews say and then say, well, if a white man said this, you would probably be pissed. But if it's coming from a black guy, you don't get pissed. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Exactly. It was already over from the jump when I seen the title, because that's exactly what they doing, manifesting their destiny. So then he want to go into what manifest destiny mean and screw all that. When we using it in this context, we know what it is, but what context are we using it in? We're using it in the context of the Hebrews being a blackface of manifest destiny,
Right.
not what manifest destiny is. See, reading and comprehension it go hand in hand. You got to be able to comprehend what you read. So that's another deception that's on our.
Hey, at 4 o'clock, I'll be having a show about that too, Key Norfolk, if you want to hop on for that, about that Captain Tazariak debate. And then I'll be promoting my debate that I got with him tomorrow. So that's why I even brought up this old Captain debate, because I'm promoting our new debate with the old one, you know. But let me play this, and I'm gonna make a point real quick, right? I'm gonna show y'all how lost the world is. I be watching these chicks right here, and it's a couple of them. They got vitiligo, right? Now, they are telling the world there is no type of like difference between us and them. No, they don't itch. It doesn't itch. It doesn't smell. Like, you may think I'm playing, but these are some of the questions and stuff that these women face in their day-to-day life. Some of the questions that they say they get if you watch any of these videos. And the reason I watch them, because when I be talking to people about skin tone, melanin, evolution, and all that, these people with vitiligo really back me up. They telling the world, no, I'm not mixed with a white person. No, this is just my natural skin pattern. No, it isn't none with the sun. Shit like that. Like, no, I don't take medication for this stuff. And these are some of the stuff people ask them, and it lets me know we have no idea. Science have tricked us with racism about the skin tones and all that. But so if you listen to most of these people, they'll say, hey, the only thing about my vitiligo is simply cosmetic. It may be an eyesore in the public, but it's not some sort of, like, some people look at it like, ouch, does it hurt or something? No, it's just a regular person, man. That's just the way they skin look, you know? Now, guess what science don't want us to know? That vitiligo should be called cow print people. This is a natural pattern that nature make. It's a natural pattern. It's not a skin disease. It's literally a natural pattern you can find in a lot of other mammals besides humans. So if you pull up cow print right now, let's pull up cow print. Now look at this cow print right here. Look at it. You notice how it's random shades of dark brown, light brown to even golden brown. And you have white. You have all of the shades of brown and white in this sort of patch pattern, right? Check this cow print out. Now let's go back to this chick here. Now look at her skin. You can see the vitiligo has dark brown patches, golden brown. Look at the arm. See, this arm is shaded, but is lighter than the face. So you can see how it's not consistent brown. It's some dark spots, some golden brown spots like right here, to even white spots. And this is the exact same pattern we see in cow print. So it's mainly they call it a disease, but there's no ailments per se. It's sort of a public eyesore cosmetic term they using. But if it's not nothing like that, and the people with it on a lot of these videos are telling you, like, we embrace my skin pattern. It's a form of beauty, all of this boom, boom. But I'm the one to step along and say, here is how it exists in nature. Because scientists play dumb, like, we don't know why their skin look like that, but you never say a cow whose skin look like that has vitiligo. Even though you got black cows, white cows, all of that, you still got the cow print where sort of some cows have these cow print patterns, and they ain't just solid black or, solid white. And so that's what I'm saying. If we just look again at reality and sort of rethink this shit, you can see a lot of things that's just being hidden right in front of our face. That's like when we talk science, nature, and all that, but they making us look at shit different because they repainted. The science books and all that is tainted with a racist agenda, a divide and conquer agenda. A lot of the shit we learned in school was given to us by eugenicists, people with a certain agenda in mind to hide the natural world and, for divide and conquer and type shit. But I ain't gonna, hold the mic too long. Shout out to Retton and Wisdom Thought. I'm gonna let y'all build, man, and I'm gonna get ready to go ahead and go to the next part of this thing, which is the cook up, and then I'll prepare for my next joint. Salutes.
Yo, peace to the channel. Peace.
Look at this, y'all. Cow print, man of culture.
So what do you think about albinos?
There's an albino form of everything in nature. I'm glad you brought that up because they say albinism is a skin disease where it is a natural pattern in nature like cow print. You could find cow print on flowers to where flowers have these blotchy cow printed patterns of different colors in their thing. Now check this out, right? You can find polka dot pattern in nature. Ladybugs, you can find flowers with polka dots, and guess what? You can find freckles, humans with polka dot pattern. If you really observe nature, she create all of these patterns. So watch this, right? Every pattern we see in nature, we can find in humans. You have an albino alligator. You have an albino form of every animal. You show me an animal, I can show you the albino form of even in plants. So it's the same truth in humans too.
You know what's crazy, Sanchez? When you type in albino on Google, the first images that pop up, they like little black children, bro.
And people like to say, well, albinos is the original white race, but albinos come in all races, so that can't be true. You even got white albinos, so they can't be the white race. You know what I'm saying? They their own race. And if we study albinos, they will debunk a lot of the deception that science have taught us about human blood, different racial types and all that shit.
They said Villalago is mostly in Asians and Hispanics. I didn't know that.
Yeah, but that's why I don't really go with the they say and stuff like that, because I see it equally in all cultures. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who going around counting up motherfuckers like they say. Well, albinos is mainly with white folks, Sanchez. Niggas done told me that. And I just think people will come with these stats and pull them. You be like, where can I look that up at? Fuck the they say. No one can tell. It's just they say. And it just be, it ain't really that they said it. It's just that these things are repeated over time, because when you make a point, people got to move the goalpost and say, well, but they said that's true, Sanchez. But if it's mainly, and if albinism is mainly in white folks, then white folks is the albino race, Sanchez. They got, no, bro. They'll try to do that. So I don't get into that. I say, who is the they say? Because it's very simple that we can find these patterns in all people, in all places. But they will have to say, but we can find it mostly in this group. So whoever's saying that, they had to go around and examine every group of people on earth before they can say that. And you really think they did that? For somebody to say, we find it most in this group, I gotta say, did you study all the groups first? And ain't no way they can say yes to that. You know how many groups of people it is on earth?
Facts. And I think that when they start trying to get into specifics, I think they throw you off from trying to figure out exactly what the thing itself is. When they start to try to get into specifics, it's like a sleight of hand technique to try to get you to focus on a certain group of people to keep you from really finding the underlying truth with the issue itself. And that's just my opinion.
Yeah. So yeah, so good points, man. I got 2 more hours left, and I put Cook Up in the title, so I'm gonna get to it, man. I'm gonna go on get to it. Y'all can stay on the joint if y'all want to, but this
What's
and then
the subject on you and Cesario debate?
oh
New
well,
debate.
that's what we're gonna teleport to after this Cook Up, and that's gonna be on the debate that I just uploaded. Who you think won and all that. So that'll be on the old debate we had, which is are the Hebrews the black face of manifest destiny? And tomorrow's debate is about hip hop though. It's hip hop the cause of violence and all that in the black community. And I'm saying it is. He's saying it ain't.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good one. Yeah, that's gonna be a fire one. Because like I said, it's gonna be hard for him to prove that it's not. And I don't want to say too much because y'all gonna debate tomorrow. So, oh yeah, we cook it up, bro. I'm rocking with you.
Now y'all can still talk in the background and shit.
For sure. I think that when it comes to this skin color thing, man, you know what I see, I ain't never seen no white person. I ain't never seen no black person. What I saw is different shades of brown, and even the lightest white person is all the way down to a peach. So, you know, this whole race um mental psychology thing when it comes to black and white in the pigment of the skin, I think it's deception at its finest, man. I think we just all different shades. And even when we was just talking about this cow print, I think it just shows both sides of the spectrum. When
Yeah.
we get somebody who come out with like freckles, you know, this whole cow print thing, that was my theory on that, man.
Yeah, this and so and another to the people who just joining, the other topics that was on this was Timbaland pushing this AI really hard, like and the fact that he's making his appearances on a lot of big platforms, but you know different people it's stirring up the music community, so I had to give my 2 cents in case y'all want to hop on it. I don't know if y'all saw his latest interview, but you know, and that's what I was talking about. With that, like, I'm not bringing up the Young Thug joint to talk about really who's snitching or not because I don't really want to get into street politics. I was just pointed out based upon how the people reacting to it collectively. I can point out hypocrisies in that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so I pointed those out, man. Shout out to the chat room. Let me give y'all this cook up. It's gonna be a quick one with some loops. But yeah, we still gonna be chopping it up though. This is my first time trying this. I seen other people doing it, and it, you know, pretty much help them grow. So let's see what this do. What's good, Charlie? And Big Dog Philly, what's up? Shout out to everybody in the chat room. See, this joint freezing up because you know what? I didn't think about it. If I'm running OBS, oh yeah, I'm running a lot. I might have to, yeah, I think I'm gonna shut the Zoom call. Salutes to y'all anyway, bro. But yeah, I see y'all on the next one. Peace and love. See y'all at 4 on the next one. Let me see if that's gonna save the cook up. Think that's gonna fits our problem. Hold up. All right, real quick. Again, just some easy and quick, real quick. Since we talking about hip hop, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if this gonna work because my computer freezing up with the Fruity Loops. Maybe she getting old. Because this thing can't handle what I'm throwing at it. Let me try to shut some stuff down. I'm gonna try this thing again. Reload the program. My bad. We having some Fruity Loop problems. Shout out to my brother Charlie for the super chat, man. Appreciate the love, Charlie. Black motherfucking power, man. Let me go off. I'm gonna go off camera for a minute, y'all. To pour this beverage, pour a beverage up. Hopefully this time this thing will work. Now I'm on my nerd shit. I kind of want to see what's stopping it from working because I'm trying to see what's up with my computer right now. I'm supposed to be able to run these programs with no problems because I've been doing it. So I'm gonna try this again because now I think I may have some troubleshooting and tinkering to do. So what I notice is that whenever I go down here to search in tags, which I do quite often, it frees up. So let's see here. When it starts searching, it's like it's saying, hey man, you asking me to do too much. I'm freezing up from the search. See, it's doing it again. Okay. Let me try another approach. Like I told y'all, I'm in troubleshoot mode now because I feel like that I can solve this problem. Let me see. I'm gonna open up the unscaled version of Fruity Loops. Maybe that one is smaller. I'm guessing stuff now. And I'm gonna try. I'm not even gonna go to tags. That's gonna be a challenge. Here, let me see here. Cause now I got to literally find my sounds. Manually, which is cool with me. So what I'm gonna do, I ain't gonna even download nothing. I'm gonna go through whatever sounds on this computer. I'm gonna make what I make with them. I probably already made a beat with some of these loops. I'm gonna just reflip them in another way. I think I can reflip this one to something. I'm gonna try it. If not, we'll go with another one. We ain't got to commit to now one of them. We just finish make some fire real quick for whatever work first type shit. Okay, so all right, so I'm gonna chop it up like this. Shout out to Quasi Beats. Shout out to you. He said, audio out, brother. Audio out. Let me check you out real quick. Yeah, my bad. Get this right, man. Appreciate that, Quasi. How you doing, bro? Salutes to you. My bad. Good call, bro. For real. How many people? Okay. So, yeah, my mic's still on, so check it out. I like this guitar loop, but not a lot. What I was thinking is just really changing everything, the pitch, and just, you know, you'll see. So what I'm doing, I keep on. So let me explain my process. So I take the loop, I re-chop it into a different form. I spit that out, bounce that out, change the pitch, re-chop that like it's a whole nother loop until I get something completely different. You'll see what I'm doing in a minute. So then now we got this loop right here. Which I think now I want to change. Glad we listened. Actually, I'll keep it. It's a little off, but I think that ain't gonna matter. That's what we want right there. That's what we're gonna do. Now, try something else. So 300 on that. So remember them chops we had earlier? I'm gonna take the pitch up on them to match this pitch, but reverse them and see if we can create like some background type, another layer with this same loop. You'll see. But that ain't turn out right. Let me do this. Get the pitch right. 300 cents. Take this down 300 cents. They ain't gonna play at the same time. I just want to make sure they in the same pitch. I'm gonna just find something in all of these reverse pieces that I think is in tune and in key with what we got, and we gonna kind of make that to like another layer. You see, that can be right there. I just heard something right there. See. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of fire right there, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if I'm gonna that first part. And I'm just trying to, I might not use it, but I'm just experimenting. Hopefully we don't get no freeze ups. Let's try Portal. Like a smear effect. Yeah, and this is how I'm gonna get something really different than what we started with as a cheat code. I like that. But I think we can find something else. Actually, I'm gonna keep that. Keep that. And then put some. Keep that. Put it before the EQ though. And then I'm gonna put some delay. We might not even use this. You know what I'm saying? And not only that, I just want to put this like an ambient. See what I'm trying to do? I'm trying to reshape this to be like an ambient background sound. And then I'm going to move on. I'm going to spend a lot of time on it. Yeah, that's cool. We'll come back if we need to. That's cool. Now let's see if it even fit this. We might have to tweak it or make it its own section. Who knows? Sound good. It sound good tucked in the background back there. It thumbs up, man. This part here don't sound all that good, this second part. That part don't sound. I might just use this part like a background constant, just think of this. Just gonna do that. That's all that's gonna do. I'm just people. I don't know where I'm going. I'm just hoping I'm going to some fire. I'm blindfolded. Let's rock out. Hit the like button, share button. So I don't know about this. Let me take this off. Trying to somewhere else with this. I just don't know where we're going. That last part of that guitar sound a little off. I think it's just I'm tripping. All right, so let's see here. Might try to change the pitch one more time. Let's see. Play around this one. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But let me see. Let me get me a DJ Spans real quick. Because with me, now a lot of people start hats and first and all that. I ain't gonna lie. I'm more of a start with my 808 first. I let my 808 like dictate the whole beat. But see, this 808 may make me even say I don't even want to use this sample because my melody don't dictate what I do with the 808. My 808 dictate what kind of melody I'm gonna cook up with. You see what I'm saying? But let me see. I'm just gonna keep putting layers on top of this till it become a fire cohesive full beat. But let me see something. Just do a regular 808 pattern. Boom, boom, boom. Just for starters. Just for starters. We can switch it up later. dude. I mean, I really don't fuck with this, but fuck it. It's just a quick beat. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Let's try something else. Try something else, folks. If I drop it down 3 from here, go to that 6. Am I still in key? Hold up. Yeah, this kind of like where I'm trying to go with it. Some more darker, but let me see. Yeah. We finna cook something now. We about to cook something with this. We about to cook something with this. We definitely about to do something. Might not be the best, but we finna do something with it. That's some nasty bounce right there. Leaving that space right there. Giving y'all some sauce. Okay, I'm fucking with this. Hold up. Right here gotta be. Then let's fix this contraption at the end. Okay, so check it. Do what this is. Cut that off. Put watch this. can do something with that. With why is it off like that? Bear with me, y'all. And what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get another guitar layer. Oh, it's far from done. It's a lot of more sounds gotta go in here. See if I can work. Portal is like a microwave, little quick. I like it right there. Try to move it up. I'm kind of fucking with it now, though. I'm fucking with it. Now let me see if I can get this. So this is. Yeah. Oh yeah, that does a lot in the background. Let me let you hear something real quick. See, if I play the first part without that, guess what you get? It sound thin. It sound very thin and brittle. When I put this little sound in the background, it make that guitar sound fuller than what it is. Just listen to it without that sound. Now listen to it with it. You hear that? Now look, just like that, we already got some that sound good. And that's why I like to base these sounds around an 808 foundation. I pretty much use my 808 like a bass line to dictate the bass foundation of the beat. That's why it's called a bass, you know what I'm saying? But what we gonna do now is really freak this and take this little concept to the next level. So watch what we do. I'm gonna use some AI, but when Timbaland say I'm using AI, but I'm keeping the human creativity, you literally seeing me do that. I ain't just typing in prompts and generate some using an AI producer making the beat. I'm doing the joint, like I'm doing it, making AI an assistant, you know. So apparently, we was doing all our mixing with the limiter on, and me personally, I'm a fan of doing what just make the beat sound good. So at this point, I'm gonna play it limiter, no limiter, just to see. Oh, let me move the chat room. I want to keep the chat room up for y'all, but I want y'all to still see. You just ain't gonna see the sounds over here, which is fine. You don't need to see me pick through the sounds. You just need to see what I'm doing in the mixer and all that if you're a producer. But what I'm doing, if I start making a beat and it sound good and I forgot that the limiter was on the master, what I will do is just leave it on there sometime and just start mixing it with the limiter since it's already sounding good and I already started to mix that way. But let me know, are y'all the same? I know this sound like a plain beat, and it sort of is. Simple joint. my ear hearing something else. I'm just trying to see something. What? I found this other guitar loop off of Splice. I think I'm gonna add another couple, guitar plucks and elements around this to make it legit, fill it up, make it, Let's see. Y'all don't know nothing about them gongs. All of y'all be on them crashes and them cymbals. See, the thing about this gong, you ain't gonna even hear it. You just gonna feel it back there like a slow little ceremony type shit. Check it out. You may be like, why is the gong so low? Because in a lot of my beats, sometimes I let you hear the gong, but most of the time you just feel it. You don't even hear it. You know the hit is right there, you know, so it's going to be like, it ain't like a crash. Psh, it's like a low. You will feel it more than you hear it. So as far as arrangement go on this beat, is already put together to where it's like, basically, let me count it out. So it's like 2/4. So it's like you get 8 lines or 4 bars, and they go to the hook. You get another 8 lines or 4 bars, and they go to the hook. These are very short verses. So I think what I'm gonna do, it's just that I like the way the beat loop like this. So in my opinion, I mean, this is where I kind of make my own rules. And in my case, this song format is just gonna be short verses to keep these drops. But at the same time, I'm not even gonna have an intro, a regular intro. I'm just gonna come on with all the drums and everything. So I'm gonna loop this one more time, and then that's the song. Like, that's the intro. So let me see. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. Very simple, man. See, let me find my tag real quick. And the thing about my tag, how I get a unique tag every beat, I run it through the main instrument in my mix, and it make my tag fit to every beat. It make it fit the atmosphere that is in. Right? So you know, we're gonna find a good spot for this tag, but I know I'm gonna run it through.
Sanchez cocinando.
Number 7. All right, and then we're gonna see where we're gonna put it. So I'm thinking on this beat just to bring it on with everything, drums and all, no really intro to where it's, most intros don't have the drums. I'm gonna bring this one on with the drums, but I'm gonna do quite the opposite. I'm gonna cut the instruments instead of the drums on this what's we call. So it's gonna be more drums, less instruments, and the instruments are built up as the song progresses. So I'm gonna make it real light at first, something like that. Let me see, I might even take this out. No, I need that in there. And then it'll be like this. Actually, you know what? I am gonna take the drums out for this one. Just so that the listener can know this the intro. On second thought, that's what we need to do. So I'll do something like this. Maybe even something like that, cut that out. See, the time, oh, that's why, okay. I'm just mixing in my tag.
Sanchez cocinando. 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 Sanchez cocina. Sanchez cocina. Sanchez cocina.
I gotta make a quick announcement. If you like what I'm doing, if you being entertained, go sub to my artist channel. On that channel, I do live cook-ups all the time. I do tutorials for producers. I give artists music advice. Just go sub up to my artist channel. It's called Sanchez, S-A-N, spacebar, C-H-E-Z. You will see it on the home page. Follow all of my channels.